Huh? 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 Yeah. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey! Hi, guys. How you doing? Howdy ho, neighbors. Greetings, one and all. Well, I got you. OC, Hayani, Lowen, everybody, welcome on in. Good to see ya. Welcome back to Thursday. You know, you guys, you fellas get it? You get it? How you doing? Give me a 1 to 10 right now. How are you guys' Thursdays going? I'm doing great. I got my full body trackers yesterday. Hooray! But they're a little janky. Boo. Uh, I need to do. I'm trying to figure out why they ain't working right, and that's throwing my brain for a loop. Teehee. I got Slime VR, and everything tracks. Like they show up in Steam VR. Everything they connect. All the trackers connect to the server. Steam VR recognizes everything, but like they track in like when I move my legs and chest, everything goes in the right direction, but everything is just like so off. They're not accurate to where my actual body parts are at all, and it's very annoying. Very annoying. So I gotta fix that. I don't know what's going on. But that's been my life for a couple of hours. Also, the Guild Wars expansion is very good. I finished it. Very happy. Very fun. Hee hee. Bears. Tracking properly. Yeah, I gotta mess around with it. Hi, Faye! Look at this cute little cheetah that wandered in. I pick you up and put you on the cat tower. I like it more than Soto. I like it more than Soto as well. The story feels so much more well put together. I am happy. Very good. I'm small. We're doing more game dev today. Cat tower and fucking die. You explode. You know that meme image of like there's like a scorch mark in the ground and on top of it are just a pair of sneakers and like an empty grimace shake? Yeah, that's gonna be you. Hi Antler, how you doing, bud? Better than Soto. It's been so much better than Soto. I'm very pleased. But yeah, we're doing more game dev today. Um, we need to spend a decent amount of time working on the level system, but I have a little side project that I kind of want to indulge on for a bit. Um, and I call that my own Minesweeper. Here's what I have so far. And it's very jank. That's not right. And Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight, and John the Genie, the Great Houdini, Doc the Rock, uh, Doc the Rock, and Hulk Hogan. Fuck. For this one, I'm trying to. Yeah. Uh, it's not working right. I was messing around with it the other day, and I'm trying to still figure it out. Booked my flight today. Hooray! Where? Where are you going? Congratulations. Where are you going? When are you moving in with one of your partners? Hooray! Congrats. What I want to do is I want to get root dot size. Let x equals wait, size x would be just width times 16, right? Get root dot size dot y equals height times 16. Oh. West Coast bird, hooray! Congrats. Wait, what state? Washington. Damn it. Okay. Wait. Unclear. Do you have a border? No, you don't. Why are you bordering? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. -5, -5. What about that? -10 and -10. How about that? Wow, it's close. I like -5 and -5. That looks pretty good. I wish the camera would zoom in on it or make it the same size. Godot, resize view window. Shrink. Oh, project settings, right? And it's in window. So viewport. Okay. Mm. Pivot offset. Interesting. Okay, so I could take the pivot. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. We're going to take the uh we're going to take game grid and we're going to set game grid dot pivot offset dot x equal to uh width times 16 divided by 2. Do the same thing for the y. Divided by 2. And then we're going to have the this be anchor's position centered in the parent div. That didn't work. Give me my remote. What is the size of this thing? What do we do down here? Nope. Get rid of this. Oh, that worked. Okay, so what we need to do is go into game grid, buttons. I need to add a button for demonstration purposes. We need to go into the focus. Godot disable button outline. Style blocks empty the button's focus style. Okay, so in the theme overrides, styles, focus. So we'll go new button dot add theme style box override, and it's going to be focus style box empty dot new. Okay, cool. That works. And now we're going to make a new function called func on button clicked, and I want I want bar ID equals and oh, you know what? No. Wait. Uh what does this do? Okay, cool. This is the total project tangent. I'm sorry. um var ID equals cells. No, actually, we don't even need that. New button. Dot name equals button plus cells. String. Cool. Okay. And then I went to connect. New button. Dot pressed. Dot connect to on button clicked. Dot bind name. Name button. Does that work? I hope so. I hope it works. Print button clicked. Oh, whoops. How do I do fucking good bind? Oh, fuck. Bind new button dot name. Cool. You know what? Let's just call it cells. Yo, big brain. Big brain chat. Okay. What I need to do is I also need to push this to the game array. So we're gonna do game what's it called? Game. Or let's do yeah. So we draw the board first, right? And then we're gonna push that all into the game array. So game append new button. We're gonna make a new object actually. Fuck. Okay. Var cell object checked equals hi leggy mirth yum nice. So object uh id so us id cells birthday hooray button object new button is mine boss. We append cell object to the game array. Gives a little more info. Append cell object and then add the child to the thing. Cool. So, I'm on a new var. Has first clicked. So has first clicked equals false. What down here is if has first clicked is equal to false init a game. Just gonna call this function generate the mines. So we don't want the this generates the board. We don't want the because like what happens in Minesweeper is your first click onto the board is always good. And then so what happens is basically the board when you first load a Minesweeper, like for example, we'll do it right now. Okay, this entire board right now completely blank. There's no info at all about it. Right? Behind all of these squares is nothing. It's just a blank. There are no mines, no numbers, nothing. But as soon as I click on one of the squares, that's when it generates the board. Spawns all the mines in, gets all the info for each square. You know? That's when the game begins. Right? I don't know. See how easy it is, chat? I need help. I'm struggling. Okay, I'm free. I'm free from the hex. I want to end the game and I want to pass to it. Um, I want to pass to it the ID. Or rather, let's just like instead of doing that, let's just pass to this function. No. Better to do it this way. The ID. When a button is pressed, it sends its name, which is its ID, to the clicked function. It's going to pass the ID of the button that was clicked to init game. Button click button ID. So button ID button ID equals button that was clicked. Just so we know. And so it's going to generate so the way I'm doing it is I'm getting the number of mines. I'm getting the number of mines in from here, right? So we have 99 mines. This is the expert mode. This is the same size as this one. It's the same size, the same parameters as this one. There's 99 mines. It's a 16 by 30 grid. So same thing. So it's going to get the number of mines, and it's going to initialize. And so the way the array is laid out, this is all just one big line, right? So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's going to initialize the first 99 elements in this array as mines, and then it's going to scramble that array to randomly distribute those mines throughout the game board, and then we're just going to make sure that a mine does not get scrambled into that place. So what I'm going to do is set this up first. Else, I want to replace the texture with, so we need to switch so we're going to get the game if game at button dot is mine if it is a mine, set the texture. So we want to go game at button. So I don't have to type this out every time. Let's just say var button object equals game at button. Instead of doing this, we'll just do if button object dot is mine button object dot button object dot icon equals load res assets slash mine exploded.png. Oops, let's try that. Else button object dot icon equals load clicked .png. It doesn't work. What the heck? Doesn't the camera have a zoom option? It does. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 29, 30. So 1.9. So just a bit. Okay, cool. Is there like a black gap in between and everything? I don't like that. I was muted on Discord. That's my secret power. Oh. Has first clicked equals true. Uh-oh. What happened? But get index 254. Button object. Where's game? Game is rise size 960. Oh my god. Well, yeah. Oh, game at I. So game at I dot is mine dot is mine false. Sure, whatever. Scramble the array. It's a game. Do a code. That's a good question. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. So I'm scrambling the first 99 in the array. So 0 from 98. So range 0 to mine's minus 1. I'm not gonna lie. I it takes dedication and a not insignificant amount of time to get your head around it. So don't worry about it. It's a complex topic. I have a 4-year degree in computer science. So don't feel bad. I'm not a prodigy that's here to invalidate all your work and effort. Like happens to me. So it's iterating through the first ones. It's going to get a random cell in the game, and it's going to swap. Does Godot have a swap function? Godot swap. Oh, array swap. Godot. Do they have an a swap method? Shuffle? What? This is a shuffle? Oh my god, this is just shuffle. Yo, what the fuck am I doing? Get rid of all this. This is stupid. We'll just do game.shuffle. What am I doing? Okay. Wow, wow, wow. What are you coding in? This is Godot. This is the Godot game engine. And Godot uses their own language called GD script, which is a derivative of Python. It's very similar to Python, but with some pretty substantial differences. Wait, index is mine, but isn't game at I? Wait, what? Print string game at I. Wait, what's going on here? Of course, it didn't work. No, what? Godot, like the prosecutor rival in the third attorney game. No, Godot, Godot. I honestly don't even need to do this. Get rid of you. Go to draw board. Draw board sets this. It just appends. The cell object here. Okay, so let's go ahead and print. Print as a string. Game dot size. Yeah, it's apparently a critical piece of code. It's nuts. What? What? Print as a string game dot size. 960? You shouldn't be 960. That's 480 times 2. What the fuck? Wait. I think I know why. Okay, let me do game at cells equals cell object. Is that better? That's better. Okay. I was setting the size here of the array to 480, but I was using array.append down here, which was adding another 480 elements onto it. Duh. Okay, so now we can get rid of this. Print game shuffled. Print game initialized. Clicked equals true. And then if game at button ID dot is mine, if the button that was clicked, if the Minesweeper like cell that was clicked is a mine, game at button ID dot is mine equals false, and then just like if game at so while game at button ID +1 equals true. Basically, just go along. So if you know, in Minesweeper, when you click on your first cell, the first thing you click is always not a mine. It's always never a mine. So what I'm trying to do is it shuffles, it initializes the game, it shuffles the array around, so it randomly distributes the mine throughout the board, and then it's going to check did what the sorry, is the button the player just clicked start the game a mine? If it is, no, it isn't. So just like take um just like make that one false and then just like find the next not mine. Uh Find the next cell in the list down that isn't a mine and set that to true. Hi Serena. Oh, thank you for reminding me. So it's gonna see. While game is mine. How you doing, bud? It's true.
Here. How about you?
While button ID.
I'll be back in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Or do something.
So say this is 5. If 5 is a mine, set 5 to false. Then 5 plus 1, 6. If 6 is a mine, increment button ID. So this is 6 plus 1 is 7. Is a mine. Increment it. So let's say the next one is a mine, but the next one after that isn't. So 6 is a mine, 7 isn't a mine. This is going to keep going until it finds one that isn't that's false. So if it finds one that is false, it's going to set game at button ID +1 dot is mine equals true. So it starts at 5. 5 is a mine, so it sets it to false. So it checks 5 plus 1 is 6. Is 6 a mine? It is. Increment the button ID. Is 6 plus 7, 6 plus 1, 7 a mine? Is 7 a mine? It isn't. So this breaks out. This is still 6. So 7 is the one without the mine. 6 does have a mine. So we have to increment this here again. Is mine equal to true? So basically we're just getting rid of, making sure it's a safe click, right? And then we want to set let's put this up here so I don't have to do it twice. So button object dot button object dot icon equals load res clicked. Crash. Cool. Invalid index 223. on base array. $223 should be fine. Yeah, there is right there. Game at 223. It's right there. Okay, so hold on. Godot array. Is there a find? There is. Returns the first index of the first occurrence of what in this array or negative one. Second from. Contains what has. Okay, so we're gonna do equals game dot find ID equals button. No, wait, how do I do this? No, I can't do that. Game at button. Print string. Game at button should be fine. Game at 223. Right? 0 on base array? Is button a string? Oh, button is a string. Oh, Godot. String to int casting. Godot casting. Cast string as int. Godot string to int. Okay, Godot int. Give me the documentation. Do int from a string. Oh, okay. Int. It's just that easy. Okay. Int constructor int. Wait, button is string name? Wait, what? Godot name. What is string name? Unique strings. Converts a string representing an integer number. Oh, so could it be button.toInt? So var button index equals button ID dot to int, and then we just take button ID. Call it button IDX instead. Whoa, what the fuck's going on? This is not intended behavior. Okay, let's do print string button dot to int. That is not correct. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna come back to it later. We're gonna actually do. That's a slime VR. Whoops, that's the wrong button. We're gonna actually work on an actual project this time. The one that takes much longer to load. Okay, where the hell were we with this? I need to add like a quit button. Whatever. Okay. What we were doing was making levels. So what the fuck is a level? Okay, so in the map, we're gonna make a new folder and call it spawn rooms. And in the rooms folder, we're gonna make two new folders. We're gonna call one spawns, and we're gonna make another one called spawns and no. Oh, whoops. Rooms and spawns. So we're gonna work on some spawns first. So let's make a new scene. A scene name, we're gonna make it a user interface. No, 2D scene. This is going to be spawn room 1. Okay, so spawn room 1. So, what is spawn room looking like? So, we need I'm thinking a spawn room specifically is a set of texture rects that have collision on the player and enemies, coincidentally, as well as a spawn area. So what we need to do is I need to make I'm going to add in a control node, a container of like I don't know. Oh, my music ended. I don't even think I'm going to use a control node for this. I think I'm just going to go straight for like, just like some. Let's do color X for the time. We'll do texture X. No, no, we're gonna do color X, and then we're gonna set their color to black just for the time being, and I'm gonna use this to build the map. I also need uh I need the player as size reference. The rooms need to be much, much bigger than the player. And they also need the walls need to be fairly thick so that people don't collide, right? We're going to center things as best I can, but for the time being, I'm just gonna build it like this, right? This is probably not the best way to do this, but you know, whatever. Main idea is that we're learning, right? If I do it bad at first, then we can come back and do it better later. Thank you for the pets. So a spawn room is going to be like do like that, right? Why are these childs? Why are they childed? Don't do that. Oh, I have this? What? I didn't know I could do this. That's crazy.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's probably better to overlap these than just line them up because I don't want holes.
How goes McGame McMickey?
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. So I had a funny experience in Hunt earlier.
Oh yeah.
Me and Addy were playing with one of his friends and ran up. I was fucking had a crossbow and a pistol, and I shot the crossbow. The guy missed. He ran up on me with a bolt action rifle. He missed. He missed the second shot, and then I just started trying to stab him to death with a broken bottle. And he started to beat me to death with a baseball bat. And both of us missed and were completely out of stamina. We stopped, stared at each other for a second. He got stamina back quicker and hit me in the head and killed me.
Oh.
Just bumped me in the side of the head and play. It was an adventure.
How wide is this? Use this handy new tool that I figured out I have access to.
And I'm excited.
Why?
DK Arms is releasing their semi-automatic Sturmgewehr.
Oh,
Complete one-to-one accurate reproduction of the original.
cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be neat. I'm excited.
It's 403 pixels. For sanity's sake, let's make those exactly 400 pixels wide. Scamp. Okay, good. Uh, that's not correct.
So I've been looking into potentially dry aging my own steaks,
Oh yeah.
and I think I wanna get one.
Cool.
I think it'd be cool.
It would be cool.
So have you ever had dry aged steak?
I think so.
Because it's so ungodly tender.
What's the hotkey for this? E. Gotcha. Well, it's probably not 400, if I had to guess. Nope. $68. 417. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So now that should be perfectly spaced. I want to make them exactly 17 400 pixels apart for like consistency's sake. 400 pixels. Good. And now we disconnect. Okay, and then right here, Cisco Doe. Yeah, hi, Score. How you doing? We're gonna make a marker 2D. Call this North Point. How about you? I'm doing fantastic, dude. I'm chilling. I'm big chilling. This is... What's that corner point exactly? Let's control and shift. Okay, gotcha. I need to put this point at exactly 200 pixels. Right there. Is that 200? Over 1. Okay, so now that should be... Okay, making this is a twin stick mech kind of game roguelike. Okay, cool. By the way, I tried out Crystal Defenders. Okay, Kur, two things. Two things for you, Kur. I got full body tracking for VR finally. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Does
It's
it
a
work?
little, it's a little janky. That's why I was. Not, that's why I forgot to message you last night, Serena, because I was very frustrated about how janky it was.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to make it work. Um, it tracks fine. It's a Slime VR. These are a set of 5+3 Slime VR trackers. Um, they track fine. Like in regards to like I move my foot forward and my foot in game moves forward. The trackers go in the right directions, but they're just like not at all accurate to where my trackers are IRL. So that's fun. Um, second
You
thing,
might need a Wi-Fi booster in your room for
I
them.
have one.
Oh, don't know.
So I asked Ferno, but he might help me at some point. I tried out Crystal Defenders, and I don't get it. I'm very stupid. You may have to show me how that game works because I want to play more of it. Is that good? Good. And one more. Call it South Point. Oh wow, that was close. That was very close. Wait, is that actually dead on? Oh my god, gamer. Okay, cool. Points are hooked up, and now we have to make a area 2D. Call it spawn zone. Spawn zone needs a collision shape. 2D of a new rectangle. And it needs to be like up here. I'm going to say it's slightly offset from the wall so the player doesn't spawn inside it. Oh, well, maybe I don't have to worry about that. Let's just make it.
I had some stuff happen today. I'm going to talk to you after stream about that, though.
Oh, okay.
bug you about that later.
Let's go one out.
That's why I had
One,
to
two, three.
disappear for a bit.
1, 2, 3. Okay. No tower defense game, but it's more interactive than most. Yeah. Okay, so we can get rid of the player now. We don't need player for scale reference anymore. God, this is awful. Oh my god. I need to do all of this. I need to set collision on every single one of these fucking rectangles. Oh my god. Ugh. Give me a chance to fix this at least, so that it's not awful. What happened here, bro? Okay. God, this is so bad. What game did you say you were making? Another tab made loud noises while you said something. So I am working on a twin stick mech roguelike shooter game where the premise is it's a far future game. The universe has been like corrupted by an extra dimensional thing. I don't know what I don't know. I'm so vague on that. Renders every inhabited every planet in the galaxy uninhabitable, and you are a part of a flotilla of starships that are literally the last remnants of humanity that go from planet to planet and send down mech teams to scavenge supplies to help us survive. And it's gonna be furified, so people are gonna be furries. So like, you get this is gonna be a hangar scene. I'm having art made for this right now. You know, you can select your loadouts. You're gonna have active abilities. You can have modules, which are gonna be like massive game-changing like upgrades. Like they're gonna define your game, your build style or whatever. And then it's gonna be like a Slay the Spire style mission tree where you like whatever you go in, bang 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 bang, right? It's gonna be really cool. And you do a mission, and then you extract, and you just keep going until you die. Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be a good one if I can actually finish it. You know what I mean? And I wanted it to be like a swarm kind of game where the enemies like swarm at you, like really tiny enemies. I want it to be satisfying to shoot hordes of bad guys. I think it's gonna be really fun. Uh, so for right now, I am doing the first iteration of making the actual maps that will procedurally generate. I'm spinning, and I have convinced myself that I am doing it in the possible worst way. Because this just feels wrong. Building it out of fucking color Rex. Oh my god. I have a solid plan, a solid idea for what I want the game to be. I just have to execute on it. Can I make this a child? No, I can't. And I have a newfound appreciation for game devs because, wow, this is complicated. Wow, this is a lot of work. Why did you do this? Don't do that. Game dev hard, but fun. Yes, it is fun. Don't get me wrong. It
Yeah.
is very fun. But holy moly, the amount of work that goes into these is nuts. Why do you do this? Don't do that. A lot, a lot, a lot of work. It isn't necessarily difficult work, it's just a lot of work that needs to get done. Like, just looking at this, right? It's just, I have to do so much. Granted, I did it wrong the first time, so I'm kind of paying for that right now, but you get the idea. Wait! Wait. Collision polygon. How do polygons work? Empty collision polygon 2D has no effect on collision. Okay, I want to look up how this works. Godot, collision polygon 2D. A node that provides a polygon shape to a collision object 2D parent. A node that provides a polygon shape. Yeah, now's the edit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. What the fuck? Create points. Erase points. Okay. Can I just do this? Yo, we might be in business, fellas. If I can just make a big polygon like this would be so much easier. Fellas, we're back in business. Let's go. Just click on each of these corners to build the polygon out. Yo, look at that. Cool, I can get rid of all these stupid ass collision shapes. Don't do that. Oh, you. Yo, nice. I'll call it collision. Oh, it's not quite right. What the fuck happened here? Rotating. No, I don't want rotate. I want. Yeah, there you go. All right. Sick. Get these into proper place because they're not quite correct when the shape built. Okay. That built right. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Not paying attention to small imperfections. They're not important. How did this happen? How did it get so fucked up? I mean, it seemed pretty straightforward to me. Okay, there we go. Good. All good. All good. All good. All good. I don't know what this is. I'm just ignoring that. Good. 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 All right. Cool. We make another one. We make two.
That's no humble.
Okay, we do the same thing. Same thing for these other points. The other segments of the map. I'm glad I'm able to do it this way with polygons instead of the other way because I was kind of sketched out about having a bunch of collision rectangles colliding with each other all the time. So I'm kind of glad I have this option. Boom. Is it right? I mean, it should be. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be. All right, cool. And we need one more. Oops. Oh my god. Okay. Whatever. We can edit it. We can edit it in post chat. These are easily replaceable by TextureX too, which is very nice. So I can come back through and get rid of the black boxes, and just make them actual good looking. Cool. This is our first map, chat. I also want to make some more markers. So, for example, let's do a nest spawn 1. Let's put nest spawn 1 like over here. Let's do another one. Nest spawn 2, put it like down here. Nest spawn 3, put it like down over here. Acid, yeah. I mean, that's the collision boxes from the polygon. And let's make... Is there like a color polygon? No. Okay. So we need another color rect. Oh, this spawned below everything. It's showing below everything, rather. And we need to make this a less offensive color. So let's make it like a dark... let's go with like a dark red. Just for debug's sake. Ayani, if you could be a flavor of Jolly Rancher, which flavor of Jolly Rancher would you be? That question shattered your mind. Damn, that's crazy. Stun locked. Countered. Root beer. I don't. Is that a Jolly Rancher? Do they have root beer flavored Jolly Ranchers? Is that a thing? I don't believe you. I'm not trying to be lol xd random, okay? But that does bring up a question. Do you guys know anyone that's like was like unironically like that? Were you unironically like that? I had a period in my life when I was in like in early middle school when I was very much a lol xd random, and I'm very ashamed of it. What's supposed to be? I don't remember. Okay, now that's a room. I actually hate the dark red. I want to be more dark, like that. Give me that. Give me that color. What the fuck? Copy. No, don't do that. $37 500. 37 005. What? There you go. Jesus. How was that so hard? 37. Why does 7 not work? There we go. That looks better. Still, maybe, I don't know. Lol XD random. Okay, and for temporary sake, I'm going to put the extract right over here. We're going to get this. We'll call this extract. This is called spawn zone. Access is a unique name. These 3 as unique names. Spawn zone, extract, and the nest spawns as unique names. It's definitely better. I think the best way to do this is to draw in like shit, I don't know, like paint or CSP actually draw a map and then just so you have one texture for the map, and then you draw the polygons, the collision polygon over that, instead of just doing a bunch of color rects, or in this case, it would be texture rects to replace all these. That'd be a much better way of doing it. We're joking about me being gay to get a reaction. Turns out I wasn't joking after all. That's crazy. It all swings back around. All right, so generate level. So instead of doing it like this, and like
What's up?
this. What? Oh, nothing. Just,
Sorry, I was talking to Rumble.
I'm going to set it so it var spawn equals new equals equals preload. You go to res slash map slash spawns 101 var new spawn equals spawn dot instantiate. Okay, now where's the player added? We do need an extract though. We don't need an extract. Um, don't add the don't add the player yet. Here, do it down here. Get rid of this. Don't need it anymore. We're going to set player. We're going to get a random position inside of the area 2D. So Godot get random position in area. Spawn area equals collision shape 2D dot shape dot extents. What is extents? Collision shape 2D. Godot. Collision shape 2D. Right, I'm setting this back into the spawns. Spawn room 1. This is a spawn collision shape 2D. Yes. Okay. And they did collision to that shape. Oh, okay, so here, shape. What is extent? Oh, flashbang. Holy shit. Oh, is that... This is for Godot. An older version of Godot. This is 2021. Yes, it's an older version of Godot. So should I say size? Okay, so what is it? Is it a get rect? What is a shape 2D? Get shape. What does get shape return? Okay, so let's just go in here and do new spawn dot use dot get node spawn. Let's print that. Print string new var new spawn rect spawn. Does that work? Does that work? It did. Hooray. Okay. Respawn dot get node, get that thing and get its dot get rect. And now print as a string new spawn rect. So what does this return? Non-existent function. Okay. So what about get shape? It's a rectangle shape 2D. And rectangle shape 2D has a size. Get shape dot size. Oh God. And it returned 372.5 and 809. It's a turns of oh nice. Okay, cool. Wow, we get a dimensions. Nice. Okay. Okay, so what if we do var new spawn origin
Thanks for the follow.
what Boggernet, thank you for the follow, bud. Welcome on in. Get rid of this fucking flashbang. And we do new spawn origin equals new spawn dot get node new spawn dot get node spawn zone slash collision shape 2D dot global position minus new spawn area. Hello. uh, Bar x equals rand f range origin dot x spawn origin dot x new spawn area dot x bar y equals rand f range from new spawn origin y and do spawn area dot y, and we're gonna set player dot global position equal to vector2 f vector2 of x and y, and then we add the child there. I'm Char. I'm attractive. Oh, that's a
I mean,
big one.
yeah, 100% you've equally attractive.
Does that work? No. New spawn dot global position equals vector2 of 0 and 0. Char very good. It didn't work. Did I not save it? I did save it. What's the deal here? Spawn room 1. Yeah. Preload. Maps. Spawns. Spawn room 1. Instantiating it. New spawn. Dot global position. Oh, I never added to the scene. Ha! Whoops. So mission blueprint. Add child. New spawn. And then we do new spawn. Dot add child player. Alright, does that work? Hey yo. Oh, the player can still walk over them though, but I think I need to edit the monitoring stuff first. The camera on the player is too zoomed out, so I need to zoom this in. So let's do like a 2x zoom. That didn't work. Okay, and for some reason the extract is getting rendered low. Extract scene. Why is it a waste circle? Why isn't it getting? Okay, well, whatever. Okay, so this polygons. So area 2D has 3 things. Collision. It's on layer 1 and is monitoring layer 1. The player is on layer 1 and is monitoring layer 2 for collision. Okay. First things first. Canvas layer needs to be rendered. Almost black. Oh, that's not right. Delete you. Godot. Transparent background. No. Project settings. Viewport? No. Environment? World environment. What is this? Wait, what does the world environment do? Default environment properties for the entire scene. Post-processing effects, lighting, and background settings. Okay. Set a clear color. It's zoomed in a little bit too much and is spawning the player outside. Which it shouldn't be doing. So let's go into mission blueprint. Let's take Godot 4.2 get random position in collision shape 2D. Oh, does collision shape 2D have a random area 2D methods? No. Oh, so this is getting the origin of the shape. So spawn area is let me go into my scene again. So do spot area is getting the node. It's getting its size of its shape. And it's returning 372.5 and 809. Cool, so it needs to get the origin. So we get the global position of it. And we subtract new spawn area from it. It's a vector 2D. Theoretically, could we get a random integer from 0 to that size? What if player dot position? Vector 2 of x and y. Okay, that worked, but the collision is still broken. All right. So this spawn zone is monitoring it's on layer 1 and monitoring 1. Okay, cool. We go to player. Oh wait, no. Collision is on 1, monitoring 1. The player's body is on layer 1 and is monitoring layer 2 for the enemies. Hi, Justin. Hi, Justin. How you doing, bud? Good to see it. Yeah, this is a Godot game. So why isn't it colliding right? If I go back to the spawner, okay, we do click on one of these. Sure. Player not colliding with area 2D. Oh, area 2D is for detecting collisions, not stopping them. Oh. So I want, instead of static body, so if I change this shape, change this type to a static body 2D. Now will it work? Hooray! We have collision! Okay, what are the bullets on as well? Bullets are on layer 1. Or layer 3. The bullets are on layer 3, so the collision static thing needs to also monitor layer 3 and 2 for player, enemies, bullets. Oh, great. It still spawns me outside. And it doesn't collide with the bullets. That is not working the way I want it to. So could I just not like from 0 to 0? That not work? Oh, yeah. Didn't work. Um, Fuck, dude. Godot 4.2. Get random position in area 2D. Point in an area 2D. You want to go finding random point coordinate. No, I have numbers hard coded. I don't want to go set area 2D. For Rex, you could do the following in an area 2D to get random space inside its area. Okay. 2 equals collision shape dot shape. So I'm going back to spawn room 1. Dot shape. Shape dot get shape. Dot get rect. So var x equals rand I range rect dot plus rect dot position dot x rect dot position dot y. Oh, position dot x plus rect dot size dot x. And then we do rand I range rect dot position dot y rect dot position dot y plus rect dot size dot y. Okay, and then we set player global position equals vector 2 of x and y. That should work. I hope. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, that did it. Cool. Happened, DM. Who dares? Yep. Cool. That's generating. Let's also get um, a list of the nest spawns. Um, you know what? Spawn room 1. I want you. Where's my spawn room 1? Could be this shit. Spawn room 1 does not have a script. Okay, this needs to change. Adding a script. We need to store a list. We need to store a list. Const nest spawn points equals an array of nest spawn 1, nest spawn 2, and nest spawn 3. Func get nest points equals return nest spawn points.
Hi, what can I help you two with? Sorry, hold up. We get stalked by my roommates. Give me a moment.
Nest, spawn. 1, 2, 3. Good. Okay. So now we go back into the mission blueprint. We get the list. Var spawn room nests equals new spawn dot get nest points. Right? Get nest points. Cool. That returns the object. That returns the scenes. The nodes, I should say. The list of nodes. And for each of those, for node in spawn room nests. Let's get a new var I var var x equal, no, we already have a var x. Var rand equals rand I range from 0 to 101, 0 to 100 equals rand I mod 101, so it's 0 from 100, 0 to 100. And if rand, what do we need to do a variable? If rand I mod 101 is less than 50, we're going to var new net var nest equals preload entities.nest.tscn, and var new nest equals nest.instantiate. New nest.global position equals node.global position. New spawn dot add child new nest. So for every nest point, in this one there's 3, but each room will have different number of nest points. For each nest point in this room, it's going to iterate through each of them. So it's 1, 2, and 3. And it's going to roll a number. If the number is less than 50, so they have a 50% chance. Each node has a 50% chance of spawning a nest. And if it rolls below 50, it'll spawn a nest there. So let's test that. Broken on null instance. Spawner nests is the size. What? Oh, I see. I have to do this after the spawn is added. I think that's what's going on. Didn't spawn there. Didn't spawn there. Didn't spawn there. Okay. It might be. It might be bugging out, but it might be working correctly. So let's just guarantee a spawn in each of those spots.
I return.
Hello. And it broke. Global
Turn.
position on null instance. What do you mean these are null? What? Nest spawn one. What? Okay, so what we're gonna do is func ready nest spawn points equals excuse me. Broken enemy. Player is null because player is not being added as a child of mission blueprint. It's being added as a child of new spawn. So wrapper mission blueprint spawn room 1. Okay. Fuck. Whoops. God damn it. Okay, enemies collide. Good. Oh shit. It's actually kind of wild having a map, actually. The nests spawn where I want them to. And the extract is right here. So the enemy model, yeah, I haven't worked with that yet. The player's still spawning outside the spawn room, which is not what I want to happen. I don't know why it's happening. Final scare you're going for it? Not necessarily. Everything is subject to change. Um, the way I have it right now, that I think is awful, is these walls are just a bunch of rectangles that are overlapping each other. As you can see here on the hierarchy, it's just a bunch of rectangles. That's awful. So what I'm thinking about doing is when I get around to doing art, or poking Holly to do art for me, or Cherry, sorry. Um, I'm gonna have just one texture for the background, apply it to a single texture rect to cover the entire level, and then I draw the collision polygon over the walls manually. And then have that as the room. So instead of a bunch of rectangles, it's just one texture rect with the info. That seems like the smartest way to do it to me. I also really want to do a nest cluster system where at these spawn points, instead of just spawning one nest, the nests spawn in clusters of like 3 or 4. But I'm not entirely sure how to do that yet and make it look good. So that's like an alpha situation. And I'm still not quite sure. I'm still not quite sure why extract isn't rendering its circle. For each stage to last, each stage is going to have a time limit. You're going into a map with an objective, be it to eliminate X number of nests, eliminate X number of elites, capture X number of capture like King of the Hill style points, and then extract back the way you came in. And you're gonna be on a timer the whole time. And if time runs out, it's not gonna kill you if time runs out. It's just gonna maybe it'll like turn out the lights and start swarming you, like really bad, like an enrage timer almost. It's not a game over timer. It's an enrage timer. We'll put it that way. So I'm thinking maybe 15, 20 minutes maximum per level per stage. And I want to make it so the game spawns enough rooms so that you can't do everything within that time limit. You can't visit every room. You kind of have to be a little strategic about the routes you choose, right? Granted, you don't know what's going to be in the next room. It's less about the vibe I'm going for is less about being strategic about your approach. Carefully planning out your route when you go in. It's more it's the vibe of the game is less strategic. It's more smash and grab is what I'm looking for, right? You blast in, you kill whatever's in your way, you grab whatever the fuck you can get your hands on before time runs out, and you get out before you die. Because I think that fits the theme of the game better. The enemy density, yeah, we'll see. 10 minutes would be kind of fun. 10 minutes might be well. I'll have to experiment with what feels fun. Right. I want to make. Oh, it'd be really cool if I could like a striped. Which rect is that? This one. Ah, whatever. Um, nope. But yeah, that's the idea, right? So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna make a new room. So I'm gonna call it not new node. We're gonna make a new scene. Call it room 1. And let's drag in this scene just for like scale. We'll drag in that room just for scale, and then we do the rects. Rects. In come the color rects. Color black. Really convenient because I can use these to like line everything up. Measuring stick. Just the VGAs next year. Sure. One can dream.
You got this.
I don't really care if it's like not like the best game in the world, right? I'm just happy I'm working on something and that maybe possibly one day I'll be able to release it and people will play it and maybe even also enjoy it. That would be pretty cool, I think. I should get like a measuring stick actually. That would help me a bunch. Measuring stick that's like exactly 400 pixels wide.
Oh, food. I'm gonna go get food. I'll be back in a moment.
Mhm. And obviously, Funny Mech Game's a working title, you fucking goblins. Of course it's a working title. I'll actually come up with something later. It's just lined up down there. I want to line this up. I'm just being goofy. You're lucky you're cute. It isn't lined up. I said it. Bring me my measuring stick. Bring me my measuring stick. Cool. Let's go like. Let's go like this. How about this? Okay. You. Okay. We don't need this anymore because we have the scale down. Let's make an area 2D and give it. No, we make it a static. Static body, and we make a collision polygon. We need 4 collision polygons. Where did my collision polygon go? What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? Cool. Give me another one. Actually, don't do that way. Yeah, you. You to this one. And let's go.
I'm back.
Hello.
I have some amazing homemade pasta from Toffee.
Oh fuck! I need to make homemade pasta one of these days, dude. I've been wanting to do that for the past couple of weeks.
Mm.
I keep forgetting. How is it?
Damn good.
Yes.
Like, I'm gonna shut up and eat this, and you can entertain chat. Damn good. Mm.
Homemade pasta is so worth the effort, chat. It's so worth. Honestly, it isn't even really that hard.
No, it's just a time thing.
Yeah, it's making pasta is super easy. Pasta mixture of flour and egg. It's basically, yeah, that's basically all it is. Just flour and egg. Pasta is like pasta's kind of like baking, honestly. It's more like baking than it is cooking. Well, at least making it is. I need to do that again, dude. Making pasta is so fun. Fresh pasta goes so hard. My sister and I got my dad a really fancy pasta roller for his birth. I think it was for his birthday or for Christmas. One of these, a long time ago. And I literally don't think we've ever used it once. So that needs to change. It was like a $90 pasta roller too. One of the manual ones. So yeah, that's gotta fix. We gotta fix that. Maybe when I do my cooking stream, I'll make some pasta.
Oh, that'd be great.
That's a good idea.
That or I can teach you how to do gumbo.
I've done jambalaya before.
Gumbo's different. Gumbo's big different. Gumbo is a stew that you put over rice.
I put
You're gonna
I put my jambalaya over rice too.
well, no, jambalaya should be rice cooked with the stew.
That's
If you
that's
poured
what
it
I
over the
do.
top of the rice, it's different.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I do. I
Yeah.
cook the rice in the jambalaya. Or do I? I don't remember. It's been a while since I made that recipe.
The rice should be cooked with the everything else in jambalaya. It should not be a separate dish. Jambalaya should be cooked. You should cook your meats, then your holy trinity, then cook down any additions you want to add. I like adding extra peppers because I like spice.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there you'd add your stock to it, and then start bubbling the rice down in the stock. You don't cook it in water. People add water in jambalaya. You shouldn't do that. Add stock. Stock's better. It's more flavor. Who said no to flavor ever?
This has got to go right in the middle. So this is 400, right? Yes. This is gonna go right in the middle of 200. Good. Duplicate. Call it East Point. Duplicate this. Call it South Point. Duplicate it. Call it West Point. Little pasta roulette. We're making a ton of pasta and probably getting fat. Yeah. Good pasta is worth. Good. That's 200. Perfect. Good, that's 200. And last but not least, okay, and the final check. Cool. Connection points are in place. Let's go ahead and add some nest points. Nest spawn 1. Put one like right. I'll put like a nest point right there. And we'll do another one called nest spawn 2. Put it like down here. Cool. Let's bring like spawn room 1. So I want to copy. I want to copy like, give me this. Thank you. Thank you, spawn room 1. You may go. What is this from? Oh, Kirby Cafe. Okay. Cool. Cool. And the big one. The big and Bow. Okay. There is another room. What I need to figure out now is how do we connect rooms together? We have oh, you know what I need to do? I need to make another function. Nest spawn points var connection points. Connection points equals north point, east point, south point. Func get connection points is return connection points. And I need to essentially do the same thing for room 1 here. Make all these unique names. Okay. Mm, 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 ba, bum, bum. South. Okay, here we're gonna do. No. It spawns me outside. That's really cool of you. And the bullets aren't colliding with the walls. I need to fix that too. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I will be
Oh
right
no.
back. Don't go nowhere. I'll know.
I'm going to drop out. Oh, Nan's not back. Shit. I'll wait for Nan to get back. Then I'll go. I don't want to leave Nan alone. I feel bad. I don't want to leave him. How's Chad doing? How are you guys doing? You guys doing okay down there? At the bottom. You guys doing okay? Everybody having fun, learning stuff, getting the knowledge even. Well, well, well. How you doing? Just a grand old time. That how you doing now? Just a grand old coinky dink you're having there up. Well, I just don't tell you what, boy. Huh, I don't tell you what. I've been drinking, by the way, so I'm a little bit out of it. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not the most useful marsupial, but I am a marsupial. I'm just here doing marsupial stuff in marsupial ways.
That's crazy. That's Tyler 1. That's
Hello.
also crazy. Um, I had to think.
I'm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be going.
Yeah, no problem.
So I will see you later. Love you
Mhm.
bunches. Love you, chat. Bye bye.
Make love.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Ba
Bye
ba 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 ba. Can I get a shout out from him, please? Please. So what I need to do, I had to think, right? Oh. It would be really convenient to, in advance, store Oh fuck, wait. How would I do this? Okay, let's start playing around with things here, right? Var room one equals preload room one dot tscn, please. Whoops. Var new room one equals room one dot instantiate. Okay, so okay, and I'm gonna add spawn. Yeah, add child new room one. Okay. What we need to do is we need to figure out how the rooms behave when I move them around via the connection points. So we're gonna say var new spawn c points equals new spawn dot get connection points. Say var new room one c points equals new room one dot get connection points. Yeah, okay. Okay. And what we need to do is we need to figure out how to connect these 2 points together. So I don't think it's gonna be as easy as like um just setting the points equal to each other, because that might just move the entire it might just move the point and not the entire room, which is what I want. We could try. There's no point in no hurt in seeing what would happen. So, new room one, see points at 0. So it's northeast, southwest. So 0 is north. The northeast, south, 0, 1, 2. Let's set that equal to new spawn C points at 0, the north one. That global position. I don't know what's gonna happen if I do this. So let's find out. Nope. New room C points. New room 1 C points is null. New spawn C points is also null. Oh, because it's all right. Okay, now we try it. Okay, they overlap, is what happens. Okay. Okay, so mm, um, because if I set the, like, for example, we'll do new room one dot global position is equal to that point. If I do that, then it's just going to, it's going to overlap still. It's going to set that point to overlap, see? The origin of the room. When I do that, it's going to set the origin of it to the point. The origin of that room is right like here-ish where I'm standing. So what I need to do is I need to get like the offset of the point from the origin. So Godot get offset of point from origin. Get Godot get difference between point and origin. Okay, fine. Distance between nodes. 2 points. Distance 2. Okay. Var distance to origin, we'll just call it, equals new room dot global position dot distance to new room 1 C points at 2. And then we just like set new room 1 dot global position plus equals distance to origin. I have no idea if this is gonna work. No. Dot global position. Didn't work. Dot operands, flector 2, and float. But distance 2 doesn't return. Returns a float. Oh. Um. Uh. Distance to origin equals. So what we're gonna do instead is absolute value of well, the origin's always gonna be like 0, 0, so it's gonna be distance to origin equals wait. Sigma, it's Nana's. Hi, Boxo. How you doing? How do I do this, dude? Boxius Winterpaw, the Winterpaw Pargy, nice. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to set the position of a scene based on the position of a node. Godot. Change position of scene by point. What am I trying to do? How do I put this into words? The Googleable words. Godot. Godot connect two scenes at point. No, not connect. Position two scenes at point. Oh, how do I do this? Oh no, how do I do this? It'd be really, really convenient to get the offsets of the origin points from the of the connection points from the origin. So let's go into the spawn room scene. Right, I want to get where's 0, 0? Right here. This is 0, 0 right here. Right. And I want to get the difference between this and this, and this, and this point. Right, because when I spawn in a new room, it's gonna spawn it at the origin, right? This room's origin is right here, right? So it's gonna take this origin, and it's gonna spawn that origin on top of this origin, right? But then what I'm trying to do is I want to connect this point with this point. So how do I do that? What would be better is to spawn this point at this point instead, which is what we were doing earlier. And then we need to take the global position of the room we spawned and offset it by however far away this point is. I'm not entirely sure how to do that right now. What if I... Oh, this music's also loud. I forgot. What if I just take plus new room 1 C points at 2 dot global position. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, it went down here. Okay, what about minus? That worked! Bro, that worked! Yo, it worked! Chat, it worked! Yo! I can't believe it. It actually worked. Equals new spawn plus new room 1 dot get nest points. Room nests. I actually can't believe it worked. Wait, where's room nests? Okay, so new nest. Index global position on base null instance. Nest and new nest. Node is null. Why? Node is just going through room nests, and room nests is just oh. Okay. Okay. Sorry, my dad walked in. We have a way to do this. I just need to fix this. Oh right, because one of these is null, isn't it? These are the nest points. 5. Wait, why are they? Oh, there's no nest spawn 3 here. Of course, that's why it was not working. Enemies are aggroing from way too far away. Wait, where are those enemies? Oh, they're rendering underneath for some reason. Yeah, they're here. It's right here. Yep, so there's a nest there. Cool. Nest didn't spawn down here. Yeah, dude, the game's coming together. Okay, where are they spawning? Underneath. Let's make their z index like ordering z index. Make them -1. Double Gatlings this time, baby. Spawn me outside. I hate it when it does this. I need to fix that. I'm just probably not going to do a spawn area. I'll just do a spawn point, I think. I'm abusing the map, chat. Don't judge me. The weapons so far feel fine. Like, the Gatling gun seems to be doing a fair enough amount of damage compared to the cannon. The railguns make me do the little balance. They don't really feel very good to use. I want to add, like, a shoulder-mounted version of the Gatling gun. They're still rendering underneath. Why are they rendering underneath? You know what? Let's make that a spawn point and not a spawn area first. Marker 2D. Marker 2. Mission blueprint. Instead of doing a convoluted spawn system like this, I'll just say player.global position equals new spawn. Wait, what? How did I do that before? Player.global position equals new spawn.get node spawn zone global position. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I want to add like a shoulder-mounted version of the Gatling gun. That's like this is like a minigun, right? The one that you have on your arm. But like what I want to do is I want to add a shoulder-mounted version of it. That's so like you have like a minigun, like you know, like a Vulcan minigun, you know, like you shoot out of like the side of a Blackhawk. But no, I want a shoulder-mounted version of this. That's like a fucking A10 Warthog Gatling gun. I want to give the player Burt, baby. It's still rendering underneath. Does that fix the problem? Oh yeah. It fixed it. And don't worry, reworking how the enemies will work, go figure, uh, is part of uh, that is part of the pre-alpha phase. So these guys are gonna be completely different by the time we get into alpha when we start adding content. And is this not adding correctly because I'm spawning it? Extract is at the fucking bottom, bro. Boom, 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 boom. was just really hard to see because it was super transparent. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Okay, it's rendering. Oh, is it because um there we go. There's the extract circle. So obviously with this new room system, I'm gonna have to design having the enemies pathfind directly at the player is not gonna work. I'm gonna have to make some sort of pathfinding algorithm so they can navigate their way around collision. Hooray, it works, chat. Okay, so I think we have the basic workflow down. But I need to generalize. We have very specific. I've hard coded this specific scene, but we need to generalize it so it works with like randomly stuff. So, um, uh, uh, um, it needs to iterate through. So instead of new room one, we're not gonna do it there. We have the points of the spawn point, the spawn room, right? So what we're gonna do first thing we do, get a reuse as well. We're going to do 4 C points in new spawn C points. So for every connection point in the spawn room, we need to spawn a room. What we're gonna do is we're going to we need to hard code a list of rooms. So we need a global variable for that. Project settings, auto load. Call it room list. Cool. Now we go into room list. We'll put this in the rooms. Actually, this is a global. I put it in the globals. Where did it go? What the fuck? Put it in globals. So room list.gd is going to have a it's going to have a list of rooms. What is it actually going to have? That's the question. It's a list of rooms isn't particularly useful. So what I want to do instead is I want to have a list of rooms. So like var valid North Point rooms equals um And we'll just put the path to it. Copy path. So this room has a valid north point. Var valid e point rooms. I'm going to copy this since we only have one. Var valid s point rooms. Var valid w point rooms equals boom. And then every time I add a new room, I add it into this corresponding array. So what this means is that when I want to go through each of the connection points in the spawn room, right? So the spawn room has north, east, south, and 4 is null, obviously. So it's going to iterate. It's going to go through north point. So 0, 1, 2, 3, those indexes are always going to correspond to north, east, south, and west. Always. So if, for example, if this were a room that didn't have a southern point, right? The array would look like north point, east point, null, west point, right? Etc. 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 Boxo. Hoi. Hoi. So, 4 C points. We're going to call we're going to get a random. So we need, well, first off, we need to get var valid rooms equals oh wait, we need a way to differentiate which direction we're looking at. So instead of C points, why am I EP? I don't know, man. C points dot size. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's going to go from 0 to 3, right? Starting at north, going to east and south, then west. So first things we got to do is if new spawn C points at C points is equal to null pass. Or rather, the better way of doing it is not null. So if there is a valid north point, frick, what we need to do is we need to do a match C points 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. So 0, we need to var valid rooms equals room list dot func get endpoints rooms return valid endpoint rooms. Func get ePoint rooms. Return valid ePoint rooms. Func get sPoint rooms. Return valid sPoint rooms. Func get W point rooms. Return valid W point rooms. Okay. Save. Back to you. This room list dot get valid get endpoint rooms. Okay, let me copy this. Get E, get S, get W. Okay. So for the north point, we have a list of valid rooms that have a Oh wait. So 0 is north. We're looking at rooms that have a valid southern point, actually. So the opposite side. So S points. For east, we're looking at west. For south, we're looking at north. And for west, we're looking at east. Okay. So for the north point, we have a list of rooms with a valid southern point. Right. So we're going to it's good to have a okay. It's good to have a random method. Pick random. Returns a random element from the array. Generates an error. Returns an exit. Okay. Bar room equals valid rooms dot pick random. Copy this. Better yet, instead of doing it like this, never repeat yourself. Func spawn room direction. Match direction. Spawn room. C point. Setting the direction to it. These are way improperly indented. All right, and now we do I also need the spawn origin new spawn. We need the origin room. Okay. So what I need to do here, we have a list of rooms. So if it's 0, we're looking at north. We need a list of rooms that have a valid southern point. So now what we need to do is we need to randomly pick var new var room equals valid rooms dot pick random. Oh wait. No, I want to do this here. Fuck, I'm stupid. Wait, hold on. I did this wrong. Oh boy. Now I want a spawn room. Spawn direction. Spawn sequence. Sequence. And spawn room down here is going to be doing this. I do need to hold on. Var valid rooms equals room list dot get s point rooms. Need to pass it. Instead of doing this, we'll just do it valid rooms. Room equals valid rooms dot pick random. And then how am I setting the offset here? I do need the origin room. This is too confusing. Fuck it. Var room equals valid rooms dot pick random. Um. Okay, we have the room. We have a random room from the array. Uh, and it's valid. So we need to set. Oh, we need to var new room equals uh preload room. Const. Anything for the pets. Isn't a constant expression. Yeah, I thought that would be the case. Godot preloaded path must be a constant string. Oh, we'll just load it. That's right. Load room. Do I need to instantiate a loaded room or Godot instantiate? Pretty machine can improve the user's experience as the load operation happens when the compiler reads the script and not at runtime. This feature is only available with GD script. to get morale, you just had to roll your R. Like, you know, in Spanish or in Latin, like Latin languages, right? If you can do that, you can. Give me chat. Give me your best barks right now. Give us 2 jobs. I did not. I still have to watch streams. Were my drops on for you guys, by the way, when I was streaming Guild Wars 2? Mau Mau. uh, print string. Does that load? Is that a packed scene or? Oh, give me an error. Breakpoint, please. Okay, where is my output? Where's my console? Or output, here we go. It is a packed scene. Okay, I have to instantiate it. Okay. Room equals load room dot instantiate. Moment of work. Get the 6, 8, and 10 hour drops. I know it's so long. I want the sip coffee emote for sure. I need to. That's like the one I care about. Okay, so I'm instantiating the new room. Okay. I need to set its global position. So new room dot global position equals new spawn dot global position minus equals new spawn C points at 0 global position minus new room dot get connection points our new room C points equals new room dot get connection points. So new room dot global position equals new spawn C points at 0 dot at C points dot global position minus new room C points room C points at 2 dot global position. I think is how this works. East, looking at this is east. We're looking at west, which is 3. This is south, so we're looking at north, which is 0. And this is west, so we're looking at east, which is 1. Let's see how badly I fucked up. Oh wait, no, I didn't do this right. North, uh, then south is plus. I think this is +2. We'll figure it out. I have a breakpoint. Okay, it crashed. Invalid get index 2 on base nil. New room C points. Okay, we need to add the child first. So add child new room. Still crashed. Invalid get index global position. New room dot global position. New room C points. Wait, what? Wait, what? New room C points should have. New room C points. Connection. No, you have 4 points. I did this for the wrong thing. Whoops. I did it for the. Okay, I see what I did. All right. Disregard. Okay, it still crashed. Okay. Did this work? That worked. This worked. But the south one did not work. South didn't work. South is 0, 1, 2. Is it minus? Oh wow, wow, wow. It worked! Chat, it worked! It worked! Fuck yeah, dude. It's like Cooper Mini. Oh no. How cool is that, dude? Wow, 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 wow. Fix the pathfinding. I mean, no, the AI pathfinding is still broken. That is a much more of a complex problem. Instead of doing like just colored rectangles on the floor, I'll need to put like a nav mesh on each of them that the AI can pathfind onto, right? That's significant more work. Yeah. I'm thinking about alignment problems I could be encountering down the road. I'm thinking of alignment problems down the road, chat, because having them be randomly shaped like this would probably isn't a great idea. Because if I hook, like for example, spawn room 1 and room 1 are hooked up like this, right? Right. Huh. You know what? Let me make it like a demonstration scene. Okay. Okay. Let me make a demonstration scene here. All right. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay. So if we're spawning rooms like this, right? Right. And so far it's just like, you know, kind of they're all the same. All right. What happens if I want to do like this? What happens in the room? What happens if the game decides to generate like this? Great. Uh-oh. You know what I mean? We have some alignment problems with the way I currently set it up. Yo, secret option E. What if I just like I wouldn't be rotating these rooms on the fly. I would have dedicated scenes of rooms like this. That would function. Because then I could have like a connector room or have these both be stubs. They would fit. But yeah. when I actually go through and make the actual rooms with Cherry, um, we're gonna have to have them aligned. Yeah, Rumble. Oh, if do I have I could show you guys. Do I have that easily accessible? No, but I can just show it. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up my CSP real quick. So we did do a bit of logic out on a previous stream. Okay, here we go. So what I envisioned, Rumble, and you're a computer scientist, so you can sanity check me on this. All right. The algorithm that I pieced out in my head was that we're going to define a number of rooms inside of a range that I have yet to decide. We're thinking between 30 and 50 rooms is our minimum max, right? And so we generate the spawn room, which we're doing, right? Let me go to student off study mode. So we're doing this. We're spawning a spawn room, right? Right here, right? That's gonna be. This is just for the just puzzling it out. But in the future, it's gonna randomly choose between a list of spawn rooms. Um, right. So it's gonna iterate through the room's connection points. So if you notice here, there's a connection point. We have these little markers on each of the hallways denoting little points. This is the north one, this is the east one, this is the south one, right? We're going to iterate through each of those, and we're going to attach a random valid room to that spawn point, to that point, right? We need to ensure that the new room doesn't overlap any existing rooms. If it does, if the new room we generate in position does overlap one that currently exists, despawn it, and then try a new random room. And just keep doing that until you exhaust all of the rooms you have available. And if you exhaust all the rooms, generate a stub. And a stub is just like... Why is my... Okay. A stub is just like a dead end. Like you go into a hallway, right? So say you're coming from this direction, right? A hallway. But if you go to the end of the hallway, it's just a bunch of debris. A debris or a locked blast door or something like that blocks your way. It's a stub. I'm calling those stubs. So yeah, it's gonna just keep generating, like I did this example earlier. Here's a spawn room. You spawn here, and it generates each of these. Spawns one, etc., 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 etc. Spawns one, stub, spawns one, stub, spawns one, checks, stub. It's you see what I'm saying? Get some variety in there. And it's going to choose a random number between the min and the max. No, it's not gonna do that. It's gonna keep spawning rooms. I'm maybe recursively. Maybe I'm thinking it's. I want a nice variety, right? So, check to do that if you have to check all rooms 4 times per new room. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do this. I know for sure our base case is that I want an actual room connected to each of the spawn room connection points. That's like a hard base case I want to satisfy. I don't want to leave that random chance for one of them to be a stub. Confirm. I want actual playable, explorable rooms on each of the connection points and the spawn. After that, though, it's free ball game. right? This could generate as a stub, or it could generate an actual room, and these could generate actual rooms or stubs. So I just need to find a good way to do that. It might take a fuckload of time recursively. Um, I probably do a breadth first approach, where instead of doing like a depth first, where spawn this room, like I'm gonna iterate over these 3 points, right? Spawn this room, iterate through its points, spawn this, iterate through this room's points, spawn this, spawn this, spawn this, it's a stub, go back, spawn this, it's a stub, go back, spawn this, iterate through this room's points, this is a stub, but go back, this is a stub, go back, spawn a room here, iterate through this run, or I could just do to enforce unless you standardize the room size. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Um, I could define a grid, right, or at least a canvas size, right? So I could define a canvas size that all of the rooms are built upon, right? Let's make this a different color. Like for example, make it blue. Define a canvas that all the rooms are built upon. It's going to be a perfect square, but for example's sake. And this is the canvas upon which the rooms are built. So the connection points will always be exactly in the center of the edge of the canvas. And then the rooms can be whatever shape you want, so long as they line up. Right? With those 4 connection points. Does it need to be one continuous room, or could you be airtight with room transitions? What do you mean? What happens if you get an unlucky chain of rooms that makes 30 plus rooms difficult to process, like L-shaped hallways that block doors? Oh, not airtight. Fuck. Could you be alright with room transitions? I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. Room transitions. So instead of just connecting rooms together like this, you have like, oh hey, spawn room, right? Spawn room. Oh hey, this is a connection point here, here, and here. Oh, hallway. Connection point there, room, whatever, or blah blah blah. Oh hey, room. Or rather, hallway. And then a room. So W on wood. What do you mean? What? Room transitions. So just have like a hallway or some sort in between each of the rooms. Would give me more room to work. Like, well, no pun intended. Would be give me more like actual canvas space to work with, minimizing the chance of a collision problem. But then again, what if you get like, room square room here, L hallway, square room here, L hallway, square room here, straight, right? What happens? What do you do here? They would need to be all on a grid and all lined up like this, so everything lines up right. Yeah, and then we have a bunch of rules here. Yeah, and basically, we just fucking viewer bots, dude. Um, we just keep adding rooms until at least until we have this many rooms, right? Um, but if we keep generating rooms and we reach our max, we've generated 50 rooms. So if the room count is equal to the max rooms, uh, stop just generating new rooms, iterate through all of the unconnected connection points, and just add stubs onto them. Done. You don't want to have any holes in the map. You don't want players to get out of bounds. So that's roughly my idea, right? You know what I mean? So the idea, what we need to do is we need to put them all on when Holly and I or Cherry and I go through and design rooms. They're gonna have to be on a grid, and I have to figure out what size grid they need to be. So these rooms aren't gonna work. They're a placeholder to begin with, anyway. What if rooms could have multiple potential exits on a wall? God damn, there's another one. Um, that'd be also complicated. I'm trying to keep it fun, but not like horrifically out of scope. I don't want to scope the balloon. Not all visible, but just potential spawn points. I could define set spawn points on a wall. And then it chooses from... That could be fun. So it has a bunch of different spawn points on the door on the wall, and then it just chooses one and despawns the others. That could be fun. I'll think about that. Okay, we can get rid of this room. This is delete you. Get rid of this scene. We don't need it. That could be fun. What? What? Why did my autoload delete itself? You could use a hidden grid system too. Maybe the room could have slots 1, 2, and 3 on the right. Okay, hold on. Pull up my fucking CSB again. Ah, my mouse! Okay. So, we have a room, right? Just for example's sake, it's a perfect square inside our grid, right? So let me actually let me actually make it a perfect square, or roughly one, right? And I could have it say like, oh, this spawn room conveniently was a perfect square, or this room was a perfect square. You have 3 different spawn points in known set locations, right? And then it just picks one of these from random, you know, picks one from random. Let's say it chooses this one. So it despawns this, or it doesn't even look at that really. Picks this, then chooses a random, then it iterates through a list of connection. It iterates through a list of like rooms or connection hallways or whatever, with a oh, you need to fix this issue. Oh, really? mean, it just iterates until it finds one that lines up there too. So it could have like it could be like this, or like this, or it could be all three. No, yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Not even that. All right, hit me up. What do you got? You could make the layouts dynamic and just slap rooms down on the map and connect the exits by hallways. Make the layouts dynamic. Okay, so what do you mean by layouts? Are we still thinking of like having like a grid system? Imagine these are all perfect squares where this is a room, like this is spawn, room, hallway, room, hallway, room. This is nothing. This is nothing. This is hallway, nothing, nothing, room. Or say it's a hallway. This is you go in from here. Telegram? Okay. Creating and connecting rooms for sorry for the flashbang. Is there a dark mode? Is this stack exchange? Stack exchange doesn't have a dark mode, does it? This is the worst. Whatever. I've been constant troubles with map generation. Something that I've a lot of difficulty around my head around. Predict the map is a 50 by 50 square of tiles, which is then cut up into a 6 by 6 grid. The creator symbols as follows. The first roguelike thing in Rogue have such algorithm to connect the rooms. Pick direction of corridor, vertical or horizontal based on room's relative position. Hi Hound Dog Games, how you doing, bud? Good to see ya. X1, Y1 is because chords of the first room. Size of the first room. Big overleap. Pick chord. Pick a point on the side of each room that side in the direction, like this. Kind of man. Oh, big hug. Pick a random XY coordinate between or Y if you're doing vertical. Draw a line from the first point to that X and the second point to that X. Connect it vertically. Oh, so just like dynamically? So instead of doing pre. Oh. So instead of doing pre-generated rooms and hallways, you just slap rooms down, put things on a grid, and then use tiles to create a connecting hallway. Ah, that could work. So we kind of do it like this. So let me get rid of all this, right? So we have our spawn room, right? Spawn. Spawn. Okay, we have a grid of, let's say, um, I don't know, 8 by 8, right? This will work, whatever. Okay, so it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 by 5, whatever, fine. So, the spawn room, I think would probably be a good idea to put the spawn room. Fuck, hold on. I fucked up. I fucked up in the layers. It'd probably be a good idea to just put the spawn rooms on the edge. Right? So we'll put spawn room randomly generates right there, right? You come in from right here. And then we'll just go through. Okay, so room, 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 like that. Okay, and then um we have two cases that we need to take into account there. If rooms directly intersect, then we need to make sure that these two rooms' exit points align. But if they don't connect, like here or here, right? We just take we look at this cell. We see how many rooms. Okay, how should we do this actually? So let's start. Let's say this is an array. It goes from left to right, top to bottom, right? Let's say our grid is an array. So we're going to iterate through each cell. See, oh, this is a room. Okay. Uh, look to the right. There's a spawn room right next to it. Make sure they're connected. Right? So spawn in. So actually spawn in a room. Randomly choose a room here with a connection point that lines up with the connection point here. Right? Cool. So it looks. So it's gonna look like northeast, southwest. So look up, nothing, null. Go back. It's like a depth first search almost. Look to the right. Okay, cool. Line it up. Cool. Look down. Okay, cool. We have an empty. We have an empty like space here, in the 2D array. Okay. Um. We need to see if any other rooms are adjacent to this. Uh. So we start here. We look up. That's where we came from. Ignore it. Look right. Nothing. Okay, don't bother. Look down. Uh-oh, room. Okay. So let's say connection point is here and connection point is here. Of like the three spots, right? There's three slots that a connection point can be. Cool. We've identified that this room has one next to it, so draw a hallway like that. Or whatever, you know? Cool. Done. And then look left, nothing. Cool. Go over. Spawn point. Cool. Okay. Go down. Go up. Nothing. We came from. Go right. Here. We check here. There's nothing here. Cool. There is something here though. Okay. So let's say the spawn this here of the two possible points, and there's one here. Then just draw the hallway there. Cool. All right. Look down. Nothing there. Look left. That's where you came from. You're good to go. Done. Iterate to the right. This is already a hallway. Look up, nothing. Look right, already connected. Look down, nothing. Okay, a hallway. Okay, blank space. Cool. You start here. Look up, where you came from. Look right, nothing. Look down. Mail City! Get healthy crushed. Thank you for the raid! Mail City, how was Tory Bash? I saw you were playing it with Days. How did it go? Welcome. Where's everybody? I'm Nanners. Hello. I'm a variety streamer, and I stream whatever I want. Right now, we're doing game dev. We're doing some thinking, some big brain thinking right now to figure out a procedural generation system for the world map. And an ad break hits you just as you get here. That's fucking cringe. Funny time. Very good. Well, welcome in. Thanks for bringing your folks over, dude. Much appreciated. So yeah, we look down. Hallway, look up, cool, and look down. There is nothing here. The blank space. So this blank space is gonna look up, nothing there. Look right, nothing there. Look down. It's a room. Okay. So let's say this is connection point right there. You know what? No, I don't want to do that this way. If it's already a hallway, skip it. Go to the next one. We have a room. So we have another one right here. Boom, boom, and then right here. Boom, boom. All right. So cool. We're here. Nothing here. Cool. Look to the right. Empty space. Look up. Nothing there. Look right. Nothing there. Look down. And there's a room right in the middle, right there. Oh, oh boy. Cool. Draw a hallway. Okay. Then look down. Empty. Look up. Nothing. Look right. Room. Whoa. Okay. Draw a hallway. Look down. A room. Draw a hallway. Let's do branching paths. How about that? Cool. Look right. Already a hallway. Fuck that. Iterate. Go back over. Already a hallway. Fuck that. Blank space. Oh wait. Oh, we forgot a step. It's gonna do that. Cool. And then it's gonna look down. Blank space. Start here. Where we came from. Nothing. Nothing. Hallway. Okay. Fuck that. So just delete that then. Cool. We get right here. Hallway. Nothing. This is nothing. This is nothing. This is a hallway, and this is a room already. So look up. Something's already there. Look right. Nothing. Look down. Okay, we're here. Look up. That's where we came from. Look to the right. Nothing here. Look down. Oh boy, there's a room right there. Draw a hallway. Oh. Draw a hallway. Cool. Look left. Oh, there's a room. Draw a hallway, I guess. Yeah, okay. Cool. Done. We're up here. We iterate over. Room. Look up. Already done. Look right. Okay. Dungeon gen. Yeah, this is we're looking makes me think of a classic roguelike room gen type of thing. That's Denton. That's literally already what we're doing. That is literally what we're doing. Is we're planning out a room generation uh algorithm. So each of these rooms is going to have a connection point, right? Okay, cool. We're here. They're there. Okay, we look here. Oh shit. Blank space. Look here. Nothing. Look right. Oh, room. Connect. Cool. Look down. Oh, room. Connect. Cool. Look left where we came from. Cool. Boom. Hallway. Nothing. Skip. Look here. Oh, cool. Room. Look up. Nothing. Look up. Hallway. Look right. Hallway. Look down where we came from. Look left. Nothing. Okay, cool. Stub that. Look to the right. Oh, room. It's directly connected, so just make sure that these line up. Cool. Look down. Ooh, blank space. Look up where we came from. Look right. Nothing. Look down. Nothing. Look left. A room. Whoa, cool. Draw. Cool. Look left where we came from. Done. Okay, cool. Go over here. Up here. Nothing. Hallway. Look right. Nothing. Look down. Oh, empty space. Look up where we came from. Look right. Ooh, a room. Draw hallway. Look left. Nothing. Look down. Oh my god, a room. Crazy. Cool. Look left. Nothing. Okay, cool. Go back up. Right here. Nothing. Nothing. Room. Oh, 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 mm. Wow, nothing, nothing. Ooh, oh, ooh, 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 ooh. I'm going to figure out exactly how to do three ways or even four ways if that happens. Cool. Everything's satisfied. So that's what the room would look like. This was what the dungeon would look like. Vocal stimming, yeah. And then I'd probably need to do a pathfinding algorithm. So Rumble, right? That's the sequence of events, right? The algorithm makes sense in my head. I can iterate through that entire thing and make sure they're all connected, right? And then after this is done, after we build this map out, right? Programmatically, not artistically, not like actually like with assets, just like you know, variables and arrays connect to variables and arrays, etc., etc. I'll also need to iterate. I need to iterate over each of the rooms and then run a pathfinding algorithm like A star or something on it to make sure it can get from whatever point I choose back to the start. The pathing. I mean, yeah, I literally just A star. So just iterate through the array again after I build it. After I iterate through it to build it, iterate through it again, and from each room run the A star algorithm to. In this case, it would be 0, 1. Right. So for example, if I choose here running A star, I don't know exactly how A star works, but obviously there'd be multiple ways to get back to the spawn room from here, right? There's a bunch of different ways. So I don't think we'll run into issues. Okay, this could work. A star to join rooms, but also added some noise to make the corridors more dynamic because A star will always be an optimal path. Oh. Interesting. I'll have to think about it for sure. Um, okay, I'll have to build that then. That's kind of a big deal. Is this still broken? Yeah, that'd be very cool. That'd be a very cool system. That would work really well, actually. Let me get out of here. In the end, I'm gonna have the extract be the spawn point, right? It's amazing how complex these starting components can be. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, we're getting there. Once dungeon generation is done, that's like 75% of the game. Making the rooms isn't going to be difficult. It's making the generate random the dynamic hallways is going to be hard, right? I don't know how I'd have to build it with like a tile set dynamically, which I don't even know how the fuck I'm gonna do that. Because the way I started building these rooms was just setting down a collision polygon, color it with some color Rex. So many variables, yeah. I have absolutely no because what I'm gonna do is Holly and Cherry, fuck, sorry. We're going to get together and Holly wants to make root like assets and shit for this. And the way I'm thinking is we just make rooms be the actual room itself just be a static background image and I can draw the collision polygons onto the walls. Right. And each room will have variations based on, what connection points it's have been chosen, you know? Ugh, it's gonna be some work. It's gonna be some work. I'm going to figure out a solid plan about how that's gonna come together. Thank you for the tail tugs. But I am gonna we're gonna start. The next order of business is to start making that grid system using Godot. Yes, this is all in Godot. We do the grid system, right? I mean, it's just a 2D array. I mean, it's not gonna be very difficult. A 2D array to store the grids. We choose a point along the edge of the 2D array and make that the spawn point. That's easy. Then we iterate through the array and just randomly spawn a room in. Kayani, thank you for the gifts of the Dragon Denton. Denton, enjoy the ad-free emotes and most importantly, the tail grabs. Thanks so much. Why do I have one requested vehicle? What is that from? Sub for Vic. That's from fucking my War Thunder streams. Get out of here. I don't need you anymore. What's this? Okay, what's this? Oh. Nice tail. Get rid of these. I don't need these anymore. But yeah. So we need to do the grid. Select the spawn point. Spawn a random number of rooms. And then iterate through all of the rooms and connect their connection points with the rules that we went through earlier. And then iterate through it one more time to make sure there are no dead ends, or to make sure it's possible to get back to the spawn from each of the rooms. That is the sequence of events. So the it's going to be fairly simple making the rooms and the spawns because we can just do it based on the grid system. It's not going to be very difficult. The hard part is going to be dynamically building the hallways. I'm going to do some research into figuring out how to do that. Otherwise, I guess you could make a tile set of a bunch of pre-made hallway lengths and intersections because there's a total of 3, 6, 9, 12 different points. Like, for example, if you have 3x3 grid and right in the middle is an empty space, but on each of the 4 sides of that empty space is a room, that's a 4-way intersection you have to account for. So already there's 4 connection points that you have to deal with, right? So you need to have a variation. You'd have to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have to have 9 different variations of a 4-way intersection in order to satisfy that. All I really need is a tile system that has floor and wall tiles that update based on what tiles are touching it. Oh, my playlist ended. Okay, I'll have to look into it. But that is a process. I'm glad I did all this work today, even though I'm not going to use it, because it gives me a better grasp on what is going on. Um, Tomorrow is when we start building that final system. So that means it's ending stream time. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. All the subs, bits, donos, follows, lurkers, and chatters, and everybody in between. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are wonderful and amazing and very sweet. Mail City, again, thank you for the raid. But yeah, thanks for encouraging me as I brain blasted myself figuring this shit out. Thank you for watching. Have a wonderful time zone, everybody. Let's go say hi. Let's go. You know what? Let's go. Let's go say hi to Lunar. Lunar's pretty rad. I think they're a pretty cool dino. Personally. In my humble opinion, I think they're a pretty cool dino. If you like my content, you're gonna like theirs even more. They're playing World of Warcraft. I don't give a shit about WoW. I think Guild Wars 2 is a much better game. But they love it. So I love it. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably around the same time. We will I mean, we'll just go ham. We'll start building that system. That's pretty much the theme of the next few game dev streams, is getting the procedural generation system done. Because once that's in place, then honestly I can do whatever I want, right? Things are going to come together pretty quick. This is the most daunting task, I think, is getting the procedural done. Once that's done, I can do, like, I can make a save load system off stream. I can do an options menu off stream, etc., etc., etc. And then once that's done, I can rework the enemies. That'd be fun. Aside from that, pretty much pre-alpha's done. We can go into alpha. Start adding guns. You know, new modules. Actually have the modules do something. It'd be fun. Raid message is going to be Loaf. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Big love. Bye-bye.